Hello, good morning, good day. Sorry, I've been, yeah, I had a sick week again. I'm actually a bit sick, which is not a reason not to stream too. So I will just try to get back into my schedule. Now I still have some problems with procrastination, like when being sick, that I don't stream, that I try to have it nice for myself, and I think I'm kind of a little bit stuck with my procrastination process. Like, I don't watch as many YouTube videos as I used to, but sometimes it just gets back to me, and I still have to kind of improve my habits there. And I really feel like I'm kind of a little bit stuck there. I really need to change something up. And today I was like, hey, let's just start. I did an upgrade to Unity, so it did take some time until I could actually stream, because the update took an hour or so. I think about 2 hours. But I also just procrastinated this morning a little bit, and usually I'm looking for memes. I'm looking too much into Ukraine war. I think in Ukraine war is just always interesting for me. I just love war. Yeah, I'm German. I love war. It's okay. But the truth is that I'm too much into watching videos about the Ukraine war. There's not much going on at the moment that is of interest, and I kind of just want to know every time, like, how is it going? Is Ukraine? You're rooting for? I'm okay. I'm rooting for Ukraine, yeah, I'm really rooting for Ukraine and I want to see them win. And that's why I'm always looking into the news and like, hey, how is Ukraine doing? And then there you find these videos that are like, hey, the Russians, they are so bad and they lost these tanks and this and that, and they have this many losses, and I really get into that. And of course, if you think that we are above that behavior, that we are above rooting for someone in a war, which is insane. It's a terrible, sad situation. It's maybe one of the most horrific things that is happening to mankind. And still, you find yourself dragged to this because it's interesting. There's explosions, there's tragedy, there's heroic action, and that's, you seek for that, and then you watch these videos and you seek for that, and you say, hey, okay, that was another clickbait that actually didn't tell anything. Let's go to the next one and the next one and the next one. And yeah, that's how I waste my time a lot. I really need to get over that and just accept that I should just watch the regular news and not search for YouTube videos anymore. And I still don't have a plan how to change my habit about that. That's really important. But what I found out, like, I'm kind of getting stuck with my habits. Now, I think I should not be too harsh with myself because I'm sick again, sick at the weekend. It's really, really annoying. On the other side, I'm not that sick, yeah. It's not like that I can't talk to you right now. It's not like I have to be in the bed and sleep. I did that yesterday though. Yeah, I did sleep 2 times just in the day yesterday. So I think for yesterday I do have a good excuse for not streaming. And actually it would have been bad for my health, so. Because if I would have streamed, I would have streamed 12 hours or something. But for today, I'm not that well with the excuses, but I found something else that is interesting. Now, I also like 2 things, and that is Sigma male types of video, because I just can identify so much with Sigma males, but I hate the memes about them. I feel like a lot of people don't get what the actual scientific Sigma male type is. Like, it's being not a part of the hierarchy. That's a big thing that a lot of people don't get about that. That hierarchy does not mean anything, and a lot of people don't get that being a Sigma type, as I say, Sigma male, does not mean to be male. It's a type. Sigma type, Alpha type, Beta type. There's a lot of people that fit into that criteria, and it's genderless. It's a genderless definition that a lot of people don't get. And I just was watching videos that were a little bit skeptical about that. And then I saw where this meme was coming from, and that the one of the main sources where the memes are coming from are from American Psycho, and people often claim that this is a Sigma male type, and take a lot of memes out of this because he seems to be that distance. This you see these images and in American Psycho, and you see these images of a man who is in complete control over his whole surroundings, over himself, and does regard every social pressure around him. But the movie actually is has a completely different message. So these pictures, yes, they do have this meaning, but now I found out that what the actual movie is about, and that is, he's a businessman who pretty much just wears a mask to have this kind of to have this status as a high businessman, and his ego is just destroyed by little things like the one guy has a better card, or there's a scene where he gets into an apartment with a corpse, and he's unsure and he's angry because this guy has a bigger apartment than him. And these are things that are typically more than in the alpha type, where you want to be the top of on the top of the hierarchy, where you want to have the biggest status. This is pretty much not really much about a Sigma male, and it shows a big problem with that. If you just maximize your status and how much wealth and money you have, that you disregard every other virtue in your life, every value that is connected to morality, to long-sighted process. You want wealth, you want it now. You want comfort, you want it now. And if you want to have this comfortable life, it will not wait for you. It will not be that you have to go through harsh times, and then you will get your comfortable life. Alpha types don't think like that. They think they are on top now, and they have to get this now, and that's something that also I am not. I'm not above that. No one is above that. I think people in general have this deep feeling like we go through suffering that, and we did things, we invested times in things nobody else does, and that we are the ones that they should actually get more out of it than everybody else. And I feel like in the internet right now, there's a lot of people who think like that. Yeah, and we live in a society right now that is a little bit too much focused on wealth. With a little bit, I mean way too much. But you should always lean back and be able to live without anything. Like, if I know, I said, I could always lose my job, lose the car that my job is giving me, lose the laptop that they are giving me, so I couldn't program on the best level anymore. I would still have another PC. My apartment could then burn down and I would have nothing. And on the street, I still have a degree in science. I could just get a new job and yeah, start from the beginning. That's no problem. It would still not be nice though. But it's always important to kind of prepare yourself and tell yourself, I don't need all this wealth. It's nice, but it's more like a luxury, and sometimes you have it hard. There's a different side of the story though, and I also say, when you don't have a good PC and you're developing, you're losing time for nothing, because the PC is just going to take longer, and you're going to have somebody with a better PC just has an unfair advantage over you. So the world isn't fair. It's not fair. And you won't even have the opportunity to develop the skills as much as you would like to. And that's a little bit sad, but that's how it is. I don't like it. And I have to live with it. And yeah, sometimes we are stuck, and I was stuck for a long time before I had a job. I mean, a paid job. I can still consider my own work as a real job, but it's a job that didn't pay out. So my private work, and I hope that it one day will pay out. But I have to always realize that I am not rich, and I will not become rich. I will not become a millionaire anymore. Not in this life. I could try, but I wouldn't even know where to start. Maybe try harder to make games and be faster there, and then basically just have a lot of ego and invest more in advertisement, because I found out advertisement is way more important than skill when it comes to making software. Well, it doesn't mean that when I'm at work that I work bad there. There it is just that people complain a lot about, hey, we are going to do advertisement, and advertisement is so, it's like not telling the truth. And I always tell them, hey, that's the most important work. You're doing important work there. It's great stuff for everybody. Yeah. Maybe I should just question the moral of it a little bit more. It's always kind of this balance. Yeah. Also, excuse me, I said I'm sick. Still sick. Feeling sick? No, I'm not feeling sick. I am sick. Not a feeling, it's a truth. And today I learned. Oh. So to conclude my thoughts about Sigma male, Sigma type, I think the hardest thing about it is that a lot of people don't get it. First of all, most people don't know all types. Then there's a lot of males who just want to be alpha type or sigma type because they think that's desirable and that's on at the top. And I also criticize to myself a little bit for identifying with the sigma type, because it's a little bit like a horoscope reading. You hear of these values which are very, very great and desirable, and you just want to have them, and that they are often written in a way that you can find yourself in them. And then you hear a sigma type, hey, he's not like an alpha, he's in control and women like him a lot, and he's kind of distant and more lonely, but he's successful and minds his own business. And yeah, then I can say, yeah, of course, it's also like me. Like millions of other people would just say yes if they hear that. Then there's the beta type, the delta type, the omega type, the alpha type, and they also read like that. If you read them, I also think that, hey, and I can see myself in that. I can see myself as an alpha type. I wanted to lead people, to shape the world, to be on top, and not be bothered by having to follow others. Yeah, and I just have to admit that, as stupid as it is. And the beta type, like, I was in situations where I was just following orders and had to and didn't even protest when I was like, hey, this doesn't seem right. But when I'm with my parents, now I have to say that I'm more the Sigma type, but back then in the day I was totally the beta type. Like I did, there's only authority there, and I couldn't do anything. I was totally more like a beta, or even Omega and Delta. And Omega and Delta, I always forget the difference between them. But one was the nerd, one was the loser type. I think the worst one was one type was pretty much desiring to be better and hating the world. That's definitely the only time that I'm not identifying this. But the nerd type, who's just trying to be good at technical things, yeah, of course I can identify that. So what now? So I say I have the most. I see the most most common things with one type. So should I say, hey, I'm really a Sigma type? I should actually go back on that and say, hey, that's not up to me, actually. But then, what did I spend my time reading? I don't know. Feels like I spend my time reading bullshit and it doesn't pay off. Well, okay. And the last thing that I had in my procrastination phase was I actually liked Stoicism on the get-go. I read about that. I've read about different philosophies. I was watching YouTube videos about them. Not reading, actually. That's something that I want to do in the future. I really have to. And I liked it instinctively because in the bad times when I was with my parents, I just tried to inherit this behavior, to be a good person, but to accept that I can't change the world, that I can't change my parents. They really suppressed me hard, tried to suppress me hard, and so I had to create a barrier just between them, the external world, and myself to protect my inner feelings and my inner thoughts and to develop myself a little bit. At all. And that's bad. That's actually very bad. And Stoicism is something that embodies this as a philosophy, where you say, hey, I can't influence other people, but you can focus on your inner self, you can accept the world just as it is, and accept the world as it is, and you cannot change that. Change yourself, focus on yourself, and live a good life according to nature. It's basically and have tranquility, which is something that goes within be a good person, basically. And I think in bad situations, that's really good things how to handle things if things are going badly. But I feel I was also procrastinating and watching videos about Stoicism, but then I found a good video that was criticizing the problem with the Stoicism, and I was talking about that. Basically, Stoicism is very, very nice in bad times, but when it's coming to emotions, it's something that is completely out of the Stoic philosophy. Like any passion is seen as bad because if you have expectation, if you have a passion, if you are thriving for something, if you're trying to change the world, you are actually getting involved and going to get involved, and your expectations are so high that there's a high risk that you're going to get crushed by your own expectations when you come down to reality, or when you fail. And then Stoicism says, hey, good job, you tried your best. But it's kind of devoid of emotion. Like, it's like, hey, I'm trying this, but I don't expect any outcome, man. I'm trying to change myself, and what happens to the world, that doesn't matter to me. And it's kind of cold to the world. That's exactly what is said about this story. They're cold, but it's also kind of the problem that I have with that, because I'm a really emotional person, and I'm just trying to find philosophy that maximizes myself. Now, I personally do not believe that, or I'm just too much of a noob in philosophy, that there's a philosophy that is perfect for everybody. But I know that I'm too emotional to be a perfect stoic. I love stoicism in harsh times, but it's kind of like you abandon the ship before it actually sinks. That's what is so bad about it. Like, it's about hey, you can't control the winds when you're on the ship, and the ship might get into bad weather and sinks, and you have to just accept it. And I think that's kind of a dangerous thought, just to accept that the ship could sink. You should actually work against that and maybe change your fate. And now, I think the Stoics would still say, hey, you have to do your best in maybe you're just a sailor on the ship. Okay, then you can't do anything. You can just try to, I don't know, you're a sailor on the ship, and your duty is to clean the apartment of the captain, and you know that ship might sink. I don't think that's a good thought. If the ship might sink because of bad weather, should maybe warn the captain and try to do something about it, not just to say, hey, I have to accept my fate, it's gone. And that's, and in that case, maybe you should show emotions, yeah. And that's something that I think I've done wrong for the last half a year, that I was trying too hard to accept what is going on around me, and to not have a passion. Now, I have to say that I'm still going from crisis after crisis. Now, I did get a really good grade in computer science, but I didn't have any money, and that's a big crisis. That I didn't have enough money to live from on a monthly basis, and was completely dependent from my parents. And I actually don't like my parents, and I hated to be dependent from them. And then I get a job where and now I'm really finally independent from my parents for the first time since way too long. And I just find that in the company that the actual project that I'm working on is doomed, and I just put on a mask and try to be objectively correct, to be neutral, to not get too emotionally involved, and to do my best so nobody can put the blame on me, to work really well. But I think I should have put more emotion into it. And that's something weird to say about somebody from computer science. That I really feel like the lack of passion is bad from my side. I really need to reevaluate that and go into my job with some passion, because inside somewhere I'm really dying. It's like I'm too much afraid to fail. Am I? No, I'm not afraid to fail anymore. But at what cost? Like, I sacrificed everything for, hey, now if I die, they can just continue without me, because I documented everything that I did, and they could take over. And I did everything so that the project could, by chance, that the project has a good chance of really making it to the beta stage and beyond. But I think I could still do better. I think there's still room for improvement, that a lot of the times I'm still too empty. And I shouldn't sacrifice all my emotions just to be neutral. It's actually not good, because emotions are just part of me. I think I should just try to maybe master my emotions a little bit more without putting on a mask, which is really hard. Like, what do I do? Do I go to the mirror each morning and just pretend to be cool? Maybe. And that could become a very creepy mask. So it has to be natural. I think if I do that every morning, like going in front of the mirror and saying, hey, maybe that helps. It's a little bit ridiculous though. But I think I could do it, because I can always embarrass myself and tell myself how stupid I am. So it's also something that I need to change. I cannot tell myself always how stupid I am. So first thing, I really need to train more to be confident sometimes, just for the lulz, just for fun, to try to be competent sometimes, and to just have that inner feeling of, hey, it's going great even though it isn't. And then to use that as a power to turn things around. Yeah, I think I'm really fortunate that I'm an emotional person, because if I wouldn't be, and if I could completely shut off my emotions, I would have fallen for the trap to try to be completely stoic and live my life like that. But with the emotions that I have, I might as well use them to just increase the performance of my system and crank it up. Yeah, I think that's a good thought for the rest of the stream. I still think that I do have to find the balance in my emotion. Like, I'm often way too emotional and going over the top, and that's kind of keeps you from having this cool attitude that you're emotional but you have things under control. And that's not just cool, that's actually very professional. That's my thought about that. That using your emotions to the best, that's something that I really need to train now. Using your emotions, perfecting them, and I think I already learned how to deal with bad situations. I have to learn how to deal with good situations and make the best out of that. Okay, so let's go. We have this scene here, and this scene, I just updated Unity today, and today I want to get through with all the scenes that I have left. There's some scenes that did not have not been set up to some new settings that I changed the hierarchy a little bit, and I have to still change that in some scenes. And I also have to make sure that I use my object tool for every time map, every map. Okay, and I updated Unity just to see if I can, and now I have a problem. In the game, you see that this area here, it should be blooming. It doesn't, and I've already checked. I don't have any bloom, so I need to add that back again. So how do I add bloom? I actually forgot. So let's maybe just Google it. No, I thought it was a setting on the camera, the cam. So here it is, bloom. Bloom with the illusion of extremely bright light. Okay, let's skip that. Let's see, how do we have to add that? Adding bloom to your scene. Open the post-process volume. Post-process. Could that it be that this is HDR? Does it say anything about UDP rendering pipeline? That's weird. I don't find anything about render. Here it is. This looks like post-processing. Why didn't I find this when I was searching for it? It's in the packages, okay. I think that I had. Yeah, there it is. Global volume profile. And how do I use that on the cam? I don't know. So I see intensity threshold soft knee clamp. There's no soft knee inside of here. I think this is exclusively for HDR. So let's look for UDP. Yeah, that's the one that we have. Use the volume system. So to enable and modify bloom properties, you must add a bloom override to volume in your scene. So do I have a volume? Global volume. And that uses actually this volume. So it should be that bloom is enabled. And I have this moon shader. Use sun materials, and if I increase this bloom strength, it should actually change something about it, but it doesn't. Let's hit play and just see how it looks. You see, this is supposed to be the sun. Now I just took the moon in here and did place another shader over it that is just really yellow, and you can actually see that this is actually working, but it does seem like bloom is not enabled. It does seem like bloom is not enabled. So I'm pretty sure bloom is not enabled. I'm sure about that. Yeah, bloom is not enabled. So we'll do that. We'll change that after a short break. Okay, hello again. Let's go on. So I still have trouble to use the global volume. It's in here, but it looks like for some reason it's not used by the cam. It's not spreading the sun. Actually, I should switch the scene maybe to another scene. I can immediately see the sun from the beginning if I hit play. So let's go one level back and look at the scene. It's step 1. I don't know why. Okay, that actually is not a good idea. Go to the test level. And we can see in the camera it looks like there's something wrong with the moon. Actually, it doesn't. Oh, it looks like just before I did load. Wait a moment. Is this maybe just an update issue? No, they have bloom. Okay. I'm not sure if I see bloom or not. Oh, there's no bloom. Somehow bloom is not enabled. Or I don't know. Maybe bloom is just very weak right now. Let's look at the game. If I disable UI, okay, that looks terrible. Let's disable the pause UI. And let's see again if I go for the moon shader. Oh, that's a different one, though. Why is it different now? What the hell? Okay, so this moon shader seems to be completely different. Let's invest in that. So, what the? Oh yeah, it's different because it's not the sun material. Okay, so what do I do now? So I'm pretty sure that bloom has changed. I think bloom is still in here, but it's different. And I don't know why. I can change these values here, but they don't seem to do anything. They should do something. This should absolutely mess up the picture. And it's not messed up. So with such a low threshold, Bloom should definitely mess up everything. No. No. There's definitely no bloom. For some reason, this looks like it's blooming with the moon now. Not sure why. Doesn't make sense. Let's just play maximized now and see what this anti-aliasing does. Now that looked like it bloomed. I think he's maximum life. I think he's infinite life. Okay. Okay. So what's going on here? Now it looks it looks like blooming, but I think it's not. It just looks like it's blooming now because of very, very strong anti-aliasing. Aliasing. Anti-aliasing. Holy shit, how do we pronounce it? Let's see. anti-aliasing pronoun. Anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing. Okay, I get it. So. From the scene or hierarchy view, select game entry that contains a volume commander to view in the inspector. In the inspector, navigate to add override, post processing, and click Bloom. Post processing, Bloom. Okay, Bloom is already in here. Universal render pipeline applies blue to any camera this volume affects. Now if I press play, it should say, hey, I have 2 global volumes. Doesn't. It's weird. This is irritating. So first of all, let's reverse the camera setting to no anti-aliasing, just to make sure that I want to see the real bloom. We can see it kind of tries to bloom here, but it just fails. So what the hell is going on? So first of all, it's weird that we can have 2 global volumes. Second, it's weird that bloom doesn't do anything. What is the problem here? What? So this What? Okay, it's just a set. Okay, this is a setting issue. So I think this just enabled bloom. Let's look. No, it's not blooming now. I think it's not blooming. I just have no idea. I just have no idea. What? Now this looks like the normal setting. Let me kill myself. It looks like about the same amount of bloom that I had before. I think that's the normal bloom settings. Yeah, bloom is back. But I don't understand why. So stop NaN. What the hell? Activate that and I will have bloom. Looks like some quality issue. Let me use that pickup. Okay, let's use that pickup. Yeah, you could clearly see the difference. That was without bloom. Let's use this subpixel something anti-aliasing. And see if this also does add bloom or not, because I'm really a little bit unsure. Yeah, that also adds back anti-aliasing. So we have to use this now. Because else and now the threshold is also working. If you don't use this, we won't have bloom, and we need bloom. Bloom is I pretty much built this the look and feel of the game around bloom, so I can't just have no bloom. That's unacceptable. So let's go back to this level and see if the sun is blooming now. Yeah, here it is blooming.
You overstep your boundaries.
Let's take a look into this fight. Yeah, that looks normal to me. It's great. Also, test the blood settings. I think blood is still working. Ouch. Yeah. It looks pretty much normal. And here we go, I died. Okay, that's great. So, the look of the game is back. I can continue working after updating. Actually, this is a successful update. The problem, the issue that I had with the update before was that I actually couldn't what was the I couldn't play sounds after that. The sounds were broken with one of the updates. So for a time I didn't update the game. Maybe half a year now. It was since December, and that had been a really annoying thing to me. So now I'm trying to set up the next project here. Project map. To set up the next map. So let's go on. And I somehow have to make it so that this image is in the background, but somehow think I need to override sorting. Yeah, that's a good setting. So let's see. Oh, I think now the background will be nowhere. Oh, it with a null reference. That's not good. Let's have this old background. Okay, let's go on. So I still have to fix this null reference exception. Okay, right here at the start. Oh, no, we didn't get it. Okay. I think maybe it was on the background.
Lane, it is good to see that your home is on.
Okay, we still have one big issue, and that is that UI elements are not using the UI camera. That's easy to fix. Okay, let's go on.
Lane, it is but you don't. Good.
Ouch. And that shouldn't look like this. Definitely is not correct. I will have to rename the character, because he should have reset.
But good.
But we have this jump puzzle that we need to solve at the start, and I just decided that in this kind of ending we have 0 lives at the start, and that if we have 0 lives at the start, we actually don't need to... Can I jump up here? Yeah, I can. That's something that I still need to fix. But if you have 0 lives at the start, and it's not worth dying, displaying the death screen if you fall down here. So I said to myself, hey, let's be honest, people are going to fail a lot at this stage here. Let's just reset the position of the character if he falls down. Yeah, okay, and then you go on and on. Get over to this area, and then there should be a trigger around here. Fortunately, I don't see it right now. There it is. And this trigger will switch background. Will destroy the mountain. However, these are multiple layers now. Back then it was just one layer, so we might have to edit it. Yeah, these are all these layers that have to be deleted. And I could give them one parent, but let's just make it even easier. Let's say this is going to be an array. We're just going to go with it through it with a for each loop and delete every single layer. Unfortunately, JetBrains Rider is starting slowly right now. I really need to reset my PC soon. I have to say it's exceptionally slow. How JetBrains is acting right now. I can save this. Oh, I think it might not be linked to Unity right now. I might have to relink it again. Yeah. It looks like I have a typo or something. No, it's linked. So for some reason, Rider is not initializing completely. It's still constructing. Maybe it's because of the update. Just type it in without the auto completion. Okay, now it's kind of stuck. Trying to save this up. Okay, now Rider is finished with indexing after we actually put in some code in here. And now we can put in a list of game objects. That's great. Except that if we click them, then we can't drag them in. So to lock this up so it doesn't switch, put them in here, unlock them. Okay. And now what this does is if I cross this zone, the background will change to have no more mountains. So the mountains will get destroyed. So if you come into this area, you're inside of a dune system. Okay, now let's go and add some stones inside of here, because we have the gray stones everywhere, like in the 2.5D setting, but we have to be consistent now. And also add them here. Let's go. And inside of here will be two areas, the cave area and the dune area. Because I'm not sure that... please allow JetBrains Spider to do stuff. Oh, actually we have a camera script there in there that is unnecessary. Whoopsie. Okay. No results for E. It's unfortunate. Oh. Ah, yeah. First we are going to draw the background. You just pick a lot of gray rocks in every layer. Go inside of here. Hope that the system still works with the update. And it looks like in this update there's changes to the behavior of the brush. That's bad for how it is supposed to behave with the custom brush. So I would now have to click in every field to draw instead of drag drop. Is that the default behavior now? Yeah, that's the default behavior. I can't drag and drop. I'm pressing and holy shit, who thought that that's a good default behavior? So I'm pressing and it's only drawing on the first click, and that's super annoying. So I'm pretty sure that they will change this, but what the hell? What the hell is this setting? Who thought that it would be a good idea to have something draw like this? Now I have to click everywhere. It's a horrible idea. Who thought that? I'm really not sure if Unity is kind of degenerating. Sorry, but what the hell were these guys thinking? Give me that stone, please. Okay. Give me that stone, please. Okay, here we go. So this is super annoying for me because it just makes my tool completely unusable, usable, because now it's only reacting on click. Before I could drag and drop here, now I have to click in every field, and it's actually, oh shit, that's way more impractical. Can I Google that? Okay. Oh, maybe they're different brushes now. One lime brush. What is this brush doing? No, that's a line. No. Ah. Can I somehow edit these settings? I want to change the tile palette settings to be just like before, that I can drag and drop the with the mouse, just normally. It's actually very, very important that I can do that. Tile palette. With brush. Don't see any setting here that can change the behavior of the paint tool, but the new paint tool sucks. Let's just try to reopen the project, because after updating it might just bug out. Maybe, hopefully it's just some kind of weird bug. In that case, we would be lucky, and this hopefully is just a weird behavior, because it's not that I don't like it, I can't work with it. That's how bad it is. So this is about scriptable brushes, but and this is the paint tool. Let's see what they changed with that. It doesn't look like they changed anything with that. Is this the newest one? It looks like the newest one. Okay. Ah, it's back to default behavior. Okay, it was just an updating problem. It was just an updating problem. Okay, next time when I'm updating, I should just remind myself to just close the project immediately and open it up again. Because I just had a little breakdown here. Yeah, now it just paints normally. And I could have done this with box fill, to be honest, but I don't like box fill too much. In this case, it's actually better to use box fill. Like now I can do this. That's a little bit unusual, because normally I have box fill in there, but normally I just don't use it. So nice. There's a case where I can use box fill. Did it work over here? Oh no. But I can make sure that this background here is more in the background. Minus 100. And now I can see these stones here. So, this object tool makes things way more easy, but it does not take away all the work. Like, still have to pick the right time map. Yeah. Okay, now I have to... I'm just going for all the white walls. Walls where stones are facing right. Now, excuse me for blowing my nose. That's unfortunate. And there's, by the way, still a chance that this doesn't look as good as I hope it will. But let's just try out. We will see very soon. And I forgot to set the dynamic reference point. That means I can start from the beginning. God damn it. When I just said that I'm not protecting from my own stupidity. But god damn it, that hurts. That hurts. So if I put the dynamic reference point to my mouse, you can see that everything, if you would be standing here, everything would be floating. Shit. It's okay over here. Okay. I think that happened because I did restart the game and then forgot about that. Restart the engine and oh, I see. There's also an issue with the box fill. Yeah, box fill is not taking into account the dynamic reference point. That's a little bit unfortunate. So always go from bottom to top. Always go from from bottom to top, and it will be fine. Yeah. It will be fine. Good. Okay, now let's go and finish this. This time I will be on the right layer. Yes, with the correct current reference point. Okay, now we can change the direction of the stone and keep drawing, keep drawing. Keep drawing. Let's get through this. Here we go. Okay, now let's finish with some finishing touches. Come on, spawn a stone. Okay, that looks great for the first area. Now I have a problem. I don't have any sandstones and I don't want to make any. I just use brown rocks and hope that they fit in. Yep. It's just... But I still have to go for a foreground now. So... Let's go into the... cave area. Oh! Oh! Where the hell did I have this background? This was... no. This was supposed to be in here, the cave area. So... we now go for the foreground. I can just click through this and say, I just want gray rocks. I don't want to have anything special in here. Just gray rocks. Okay, let's go. So unfortunately something happened that was not supposed to happen. And I don't know what. It said that I did pop some clips that I wasn't supposed to, but still don't know how to reproduce that error. I think it's not the first time that I ran into that issue, so let's keep it in mind. Not just put it aside and say, hey, no, don't worry, it's going to fix itself. It's not going to fix itself. Just like my sickness, I will have to work for it. You know what? I will probably make a break at 17 o'clock. Yeah. I will sleep half an hour and take a warm bath. Take a warm bath. Yeah, that's going to take a lot of time though. But I need to take to sleep. I need to sleep half an hour. At 17 o'clock I will sleep for half an hour because yeah, I'm sick. I can't change that, but I can actually try to at least what can I say? I can try to get healthy. I can try to get better. This word sounds so weak. I can just get healthy. Come on. Okay, now I need to keep it. I need to keep a look on that wall thickness. Because, for example, with this thickness here, it's not thick enough for my custom tile map. Is it? Barely. Okay, that looks great. Yeah. Is there an area where I forgot to put in 3-dimensional stones? Here I simply don't have enough layers. Looks like there's an N here, an enhancing N. Okay. So what do I do now? Do I paint a new background? Yeah, let's go for it. I could also test this area. Let's not get greedy. Let's just finish the level and then test, because that's just more efficient with your time. And I don't have time. Let's keep that in mind. Oh no! I don't want to have this in the background. I just want to have them in the foreground this time. Just enter through everything, and here I get these errors. Okay. Just oh, that's actually not actually not unimportant. Let's look what kind of values have been put in here. Interestingly, the shifting speed has been set up correctly. Also for the new foreground, so interesting. Yeah, okay. So they have set up their distance correctly. The variable center reference point has not been assigned. Line 1214. So we have that same error here multiple times. Okay, so this is the center reference point and it has not been assigned. This method has been called in this line. Oh, it's in the shifting function. Okay, yeah. I get it. So shift. Let's pause the mouse shift. If we create a new tile map. So this was this function, set up tile map group. And inside of here, come on, it's water is somehow slow here. I want to set the mouse shift mode to paused. I also want to know where I else do this and if there's maybe a condition, another condition that I should use. Yes. Okay, maybe I can just use that method instead. Find usages. And now we shouldn't get this error ever again. It won't happen ever again. So now let's just paint the brown rocks. I think that chance is a little bit too low. Let's use a higher chance. Yeah, because I want to actually have the stones to be consistently form a straight line. I don't think I need to paint this ground. I think the player will never hit the ground. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. It's not that much of a deal to paint this. Just do it. If the player is ever going to sit, he can say, hey, there's a nice stone background there. And I'm dead. And if he isn't dead because he somehow managed to survive the fall, that's a trigger that should kill him immediately. But if somehow survives, he will be happy because at least there's a nice background. That's good. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I eventually added another zone inside of here because I thought that the level was too short and that having a good ending wasn't rewarding enough, since the level was so short that I felt like, hey, if you go through all this process of playing through as a vampire and then you just have a short level and then you get to the ending, that just didn't feel rewarding. That felt like I didn't put enough effort into it. And so I said to myself, hey, let's go and just give this more put more effort into it, so that eventually, if you play through this, you won't feel scammed like that this have the feeling that this is it. So let's go for the last finishing touches here. And this is it. Level finished. Good, let's try it out. Let's see if I already saved the level. Now let's find out if the level is actually good.
Lane, it is good to see that your home is but your neighbor.
Yeah, come on. Oh, there's also a secret option here.
All is lost.
There's a secret ending that I forgot about. If you say, I don't want to help you at the beginning, the camera will pan to that area and we will see everybody burning to the death. And that sounds quite tragic, but it's basically a troll option. That's a troll option. You can say, hey, everybody's in danger and I just don't care. I just want to live my life, and it will, the cam will then just pan to the side and show your home village burning down. If you pick the option, I don't care. So I didn't take that into, I didn't think about that, to be honest. Oopsie. Also need to make sure that with the camera that we still see some kind of how is it called, mountain area over here. So where's the cam? Where's the cam? The cam is over here. And we have this background manager, and the lowest positions, they are over here. And I want to make sure that in the lowest positions, if it would look like that would be nice. But it doesn't. Ah, come on. That sucks. Let's just see what happens if I save this up. I still have something to do. Disable group mode and paint. Maybe put a 10 in here. Can I just do this? Yeah, I can. Okay, but I need to put in a chance, or else it will be too unnatural. Just because the cam will come through this area, I have to make sure that the cam does not look too weird. So the cam will go through this area. Okay, now this will look all white. Let's go and play.
But they know.
And it just doesn't look like in the preview at all. It's... Come on, let's... I'm not going to fix that script again, I'm just going to push it down here. It's too much, it's too much. After some time it just has to work. Because it's not calculating the background correctly. I tried to fix this 2 times and... Yeah. This is better. And it works fine if I play focused, but if I play maximized, it's just different. It doesn't make any sense. It's just weird with the screen sizes. You see, with this screen size, it looks completely different, and I think that's really kind of an issue. But let's not dive into that anymore. I just don't have the time anymore to fix that again. I will take it as it is. Okay. Now let's play maximized, because I don't expect any bugs. I just want to get through the level one time, and for that, there's one thing at the end. I have to get through to the correct ending. Next level. The next level will be level number 16. Number 16. And where's the level finish? What the hell? I don't find the level finish. Oh god. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's inside of here. It's not a trigger zone. Okay, I get... Just saw the zone inside of here when I clicked the map. Level finish. Where the hell are you? You're inside of objects. Ah, I get it. Okay. actually your zone. So I will put you into the trigger zone if I should ever search for you again. And you're going to have scene number 16. Is that correct? That's correct. Okay. So let's maybe go ahead and fix level 16. Because that's actually going to be real easy. Going to be real easy. Now you might say, hey, no, that's a complete level. Why do you think it's going to be easy? Because this is basically just one scene where you have to put in rocks. Yeah, and that's it. I just have to put in some rocks. I don't have to change much here. Except for the UI cam. Maybe the lightning. Maybe the background. Oh no, that's actually has been set. And now I've just have to put in foreground. So I will put in this point in here and just stick it to the cam. Oh, I also have to change the player name to player. Yeah, I didn't name the player back then. That was kind of really how do I call it? Embarrassing. Okay, now at this point, I'm going to create a new timer group, calling that foreground. Let's just see if this is going to bug again, or if this is fixed. Now, okay, it seems like this is fixed. That's good. No more errors. That's good. Yep, and oh come on! I forgot to stick the diamond reference point to the camera again, but I think it's all right because it's just a flat ground.
What kind of sorcery?
Okay, it's not all right. Okay, let's put the dynamic reference to the cam and what the hell? Now I get this error, I think. Where the hell is this time map? Why can't I click on this time map? It's kind of broken. Actually the whole scene is broken now. Ah, come on. Okay, let's just delete the foreground. And try again. I think I accidentally deleted some variables by undoing. That's going to be a hell to debug. No, I don't want to pick none. Go back. Foreground. I get it. So inside of here, this is switch. God damn it. And if I am in pause, it will return to the other mode. Okay, so I have to make sure that if the mode is paused, I have to give this bool always pause. If this mode was not pause, override it, else don't override it. Okay. Let's go to the two errors and fix them. Go to the errors and fix them. But two. True. So what just happened is we paused the mode to catch the error, but if we pause then again, it will unpause it. Now it's paused. Let's try to reproduce this error. And what previously happened, then it will unpause it. But no, it doesn't. Okay. And now in the end, I want to have this point being attached to my mouse again. So find this the usages of this. Oh, in this case, it's false. Here it is a switch, and in this case, I want to go to the end of this coroutine, which is really way too long. Way too long. In the end, we want to activate that switch again. So if we pause this, stick to the mouse mode, that we can unpause it. So if I unpause this mode, Okay, now in the mode, let's select the time group, foreground. And currently it's not sticking to my mouse. Currently the reference point is not sticking to my mouse. And now it is again. Yay! It's actually quite practical. And there I can just draw it in here. Why don't I see a why don't I see yeah. Why do I not see the foreground? Why do I not see time map? Give it. There we go. Okay, let's hit play and see if it now works as intended. Didn't want to...
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it?
Okay, I didn't want to change any shader graph. Now this has been set up. And we're ready to go to human end number 1 and just play through the game. Looks a little bit like we messed up, but no, it's alright. Actually, that's alright.
Lane, but you don't need...
Let's go. Okay, it's a little bit hard to see where the actual platform is ending here. Damn it. I nearly made it. There we go. I think the background should be a little bit darker. Because right now it's a little bit hard to see what's in the background. Oh, and then comes this part, and I hate this part, okay. Okay, yeah, I remember. This part actually sucks. And then we fall down. Okay. You kind of have to learn how to make small jumps. Or else you're going to have the worst setback that you can imagine. Okay, it's not the worst. It's not the beginning of the level, but you have to walk back again and get inside of this tunnel. Oh, that's nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know what. Yes. No, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, last gap. Okay, we got it. Okay, now there was an issue. We could see through these stones there. Okay. We are in a new area. It's good. Doesn't look right. There's supposed to be an enemy over here. We can't get up. Okay. Okay, that enemy is broken. Okay. Might need him to pass. Okay, I'm really stuck here. And I don't know what the hell is going on. What the hell is going on? What the actual? What the frick? Just go through the map and look at the trigger zones. There should be some blockers. There's a blocker here. But it doesn't seem to fit. What problem's going up here, but I don't understand why. Don't understand. Okay, let's first fix this issue. When we are standing over here and going through this area, it was possible to see beyond these stones. Let's fix this first. Okay, because it looked a little bit weird to be able to look beyond. Okay, now also the jump system is a little weird, but what the hell was that with the ladder part? What the hell? Why couldn't I get up the ladder? Let's look at the ladder script. Okay. It's not the problem. And we have psych blockers. Let's look at this list, Spike Blocker. Oh, Boundless Projectile. Oh, it's Boundless Projectile. It will collide with... I don't know. Here's the player. Boundless Projectile. And there it is. Boundless Projectile. Will collect with the player. That's not boundless. Only Boden collision, only ground collision. Okay, let's change the layer to only ground collision. Which is one of the worst names ever. But whatever. And then look into the scripts of the enemies in this level. And they have very interesting scripts. And they should have a side check somewhere. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, come on, I changed... Oh, I wanted to change this variable, but actually it didn't change every reference. Because I didn't press the right buttons. Whatever. Okay. So it is like that. This layer has the tag power up, which is stupid, but it works. And then the enemies can't see through it. Because it has the tag power. But yeah, that's... let's not talk about that.
But you don't... Good.
Oh, I wanted to make this background darker. Need to fix that. Yeah. Way darker. For clarity. Always make sure that the background is in the background and the foreground is in the foreground. Just to make sure the player can read the environment very well. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, let's go on. Let's get going. Let's get going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. I'm not going to be a programmer at my own game. I suck at my own game. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to be a good developer for my own game. It's just a part to annoy the player. And this is also the only time where the player actually gets these really hard jump puzzles. Because here it is clear that the player is a human, and a human simply can't... as a human you simply don't have any kind of ability to actually kill people or do something else. And that's why as a human, the only thing that I can still do is giving him jump puzzles, and after that you will go on a sneak mission. You can't fight, you just have to run. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, only one. Got it. And now this looks, yeah, this looks better. A lot of fixes. Oh, come on, I can't get up there. Why? But I can jump. What the hell? This is odd. Okay. Okay, so far for that, those guys. Oh, come on. Okay, now I just have to run. Ouch. The problem is they're faster than me. Oh, come on, I need... That's... They're supposed to fall down, actually. But it's weird that I can't get up this ladder. I think it's because of the ground check, yeah. That's an explanation. I think I can get over there. Maybe if I push these crates. Yeah, I can get this soul. Actually not bad. Shit. To wait for him. Okay, so far so good. Oh, oh, be careful. Got to be careful with that guy. Seems to be stuck in a walking animation. Oh, I can just... Oh, shit. No, now I can just try to jump through this. Oh, come on, come on. What the okay. That wasn't supposed to happen. Actually, there's a lot of bugs. Smaller bugs, but there are still bugs, nonetheless.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me? The Black Sorcerer is the son of the old evil Nosferatu. I will not be mistaken by black magic. You are evil.
Guards, kill this intruder at once.
And there we can go.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
I was trying the normal options first and then trying to win.
No, I'm going to shoot you.
Okay.
What kind? I have not permitted you to. You are born. Judging from your. Maybe they were provoked by your. I see. These soldiers. I shall say.
Okay, now we should get to the winning screen. Yep. Okay, so far about that. So we still have some bugs to fix. Okay. Das shouldn't open WhatsApp while streaming. Sorry, Easter video. Okay, no, whatever. When was just surprised that I got one notification there. Thought it would be something important, but no, it wasn't. Of course not. But but let's get going and see. This level has been finished visually, so we are setting up each level visually now, and after that we will fix the gameplay. So one of the smaller fixes that we can do is that ladder part, and we have to. It's kind of annoying that you can't get up ladders right now. If you are standing at the bottom of a ladder, you can't climb it up, and that's unacceptable, to be honest. So let's go for, where's the slope detection? Detect and handle slope stake. Okay. Okay, ladder is not in there. To be honest, if we are on a ladder, we might never want to get there. To be honest, let's just make sure that we catch this before. If on ladder, then we turn and set the slope state to, yeah, we are obviously not on a slope. Okay, that's everything I want to say about that. And then I'm just going to put the character over here and see what happens. Is it? No, over here. So I want to look at the map. I think there were... I thought there were spawners. Yeah, there's a gunner spawn point over there, but we never see it materialize. So first of all, for the gunners, I have to change that they cannot. Yeah, we need to change that they cannot jump on the head of each other, because that's causing a lot of issues. So where is the jump? Jump check. That is jump. So it's used 4 times. That's horrible. Oh, come on. So there's a condition where you can jump. 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 Okay, this is jump attack. This is the only one that we can ignore. But for this one, what the hell is this? Ugh. Does he have a ground check? So the anime layer is layer 9. So this doesn't allow him anything. So this makes him jump if the player is higher than him. So where's his height sensor? Ah, there. Okay. So he needs a new sensor. He needs a sensor named ground sensor, because currently he's also finding walls and thinks that walls are actually jumpable, which is not good. Let's have this have the same offset as the box collider. And now let's see what else we can do. Now we can use the ground sensor instead. But this doesn't explain why they two of these enemies could jump on each other. That's a little bit weird. So ground is 11. So he can jump over another gunner if he's actually grounded now. Yeah, okay, that should be enough. That should be enough.
But good.
And now let's place the player over here. I think we need to up the sun value a little bit. Also, I'm confused. They should have spawned. Yeah, one enemy should have spawned already, and it didn't. Okay, now I can climb ladders. That's good. Ouch. What the hell? Okay, they can't fight anymore. Great. Just great. So what's the problem here? They can't find ground sensor. Means that gunner ground sensor was not found. Oh, ground sensor. Okay. Yeah, no wonder why they are not working anymore. No wonder.
Lane, but you don't need...
Come on, give me a good chair hike. The problem with this chair is you have too many settings. Okay, let's go to another area over here. And there's one tile that is not okay. And over here, there should have spawned an enemy, okay, who is not currently spawning. What the fuck? I better just kill myself. It's for the greater good. What the fuck? Okay, now they always jump. Oh dear, these jump conditions are so crappy. Yeah, I did write them under too much pressure. And yeah, back then I was getting better with programming, but so how do we I don't even know where we should start. So one of these conditions is always going, oh no, they're always jumping now. So I think it's in the walking, in the walking phase, where they now always jump, if walking. So it's not that complicated. They always get into this line of code for some reason. So why? So if we touch the ground, this is so if they touch touch a plateau that they jump then. Okay, this is why I used the height sensor back then. Oh, that makes sense. So that's also when running. That's why I have this check in front of them, this ground check. Yeah, I still have to make a ground check, by the way. So if they are grounded, but if there's something in front of them that they have to jump over, then they are supposed to jump. Okay, now let's go to the next jump. Yay. So where's this coating used next? Here. Yeah. That's a case where we definitely need to be grounded. If there's an enemy in front of them, then we need to be grounded. And in this case, if they are running and then we need to check if there is something in front of them. And then also we need to make sure that we check with the ground sensor too. Is there something underneath me? And why didn't I do this before? I think it was because of laziness. Whoops, that just happened. No, I was just under extreme time pressure. Which is really contradictory. Okay, and then there's one last thing. There's supposed to spawn there's supposed to be a guy spawning over here. Here. And for some reason I did put this up a bit. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I think this should fix all the issues. But let's just try it out and see if this is actually an improvement or not.
But you don't...
I think I forgot to fix this. There's one tile that is not correct. And here we go. Okay, sometimes they're stuck in animations, which is really bad. Oh, fuck. Let's just get on. Let's just get on with it. Yeah, okay. Ah, come on, they're still trying. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Ah, that hurts. Try to fix that. Ah, come on. Damn it. Okay. The rest of the level was fine. What kind of reference do I have here? Why do I even have Bloodlust activated when I cross this area here? That's what the hell? That is there a trigger zone? It looks like this zone is triggering my Bloodlust. Why? I don't understand. Both times across this area, I suddenly get Bloodlust. Ah, there's something. Change blood first. We don't have blood bursts and don't do anything inside of here. Thank you. And then we have to change the gunners can just jump on each other's head. Like, what the fuck? Maybe we should just change the range of the ground sensor. Maybe that wasn't maybe that was too big. It's good guess, I think. Okay, let's try that again. And also let's fix that one tile. That tile. Let's not forget that one tile. That one. In the sand ground. Pick the default brush. This needs to be here. Ha. Okay. That was a huge fix. That's going to change the whole game. Now let's go for the rest of them. Come on, come on. Keep me breathing. Talk, 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 talk. Okay. Then I go over to another place. To this place. The player. Let's get going. Oh, I forgot the animation. Sometimes they are stuck in the one animation. No, he isn't, but here we have it. He's stuck in the one animation. Oh, come on. Nope. They could jump even though they were grounded. It's not good. Ouch. God damn it. And let's go. Oh, come on. So something fell off. And just want to create something anywhere. Okay, let's put this over here and put this 0.1 to 0.1 to the right. That shouldn't be enough to tell him he's grounded. Why is he jumping then? His ground check should definitely fail. The ground check is over here. And it's going to check 0.1 in each direction if he's grounded. That should definitely fail. And I'm pretty sure that he's using the ground from this the jump from this function here. So maybe it's a bracket issue. Yeah, these brackets, it's a bracket issue. Yeah, it's a bracket issue. God damn it. See if there's another bracket issue. Not as far as I can see. I think... Oh no, that's correct. Okay, so there was another issue with the animations, that sometimes they would still display their one animation. So in idle wait, they should set their animation to idle. Yeah, but maybe there's a case where this gets overwritten. Should be an else if here, but that won't change it. So it could be that they jump in the end and then they are they stop in the jump and animation. God damn it, I said at 70 o'clock. I'm going to take a break because of being sick. Okay. God damn it. Well, looks like there's no choice. Okay, I will try to fix this issue. After that, I will take a longer break and sleep because of being sick. And yeah, I'm not feeling that sick, but actually it's important just to care for your health and to make sure that you actually get some rest and maximize the power of your body to get back to good health as fast as possible. Okay, so still don't understand why sometimes they still display the one animation. Hmm. That's a problem. They really can't display the run animation at the start. Let's see what's their starting state. Gonna. So they start deactivated. That's interesting. So if they run that, it has been done by the code. God damn it. So I need to fix something. But how? They should always run into one of these lines of code. And they don't have any time going out of the animation, so can just try it out again and just stop that. Don't see that bug again. I don't find the bug right now.
But you don't.
One bug I do have is these objects that fall down. They will fall down forever. Yeah, and then this will trigger. An error message after some time. So I have to go in here and say if the other thing is an object. How do I destroy objects? What the hell? Don't tell me their hit points are just put to 0. They kind of are. Okay. Would also like to rename that script, but it's too risky. to live with my own failures. And I think I didn't push them over the edge. Okay, now. Did they get destroyed? I think yes. Yes, they did get destroyed. Okay. Now let's put the character over here again and continue testing. Well, let's actually put him right over there and just ignore that the background still displays mountains. Sacrifices have to be made. So this guy here, he's behaving completely normal. Except that you can't get up the ramp there. Yes, sometimes some people have issues with their one animation. Yeah, that guy down there also. He always shows the one animation. And he has trouble getting up the stairs. Okay, the ground check needs to be bigger. I don't have an explanation why they sometimes display their one animation when they're supposed to not. It's a huge issue because it looks terrible. It just looks... it makes me look bad. It's not nothing that I can just overlook. It just destroys the immersion to have such kind of bug inside the game. So first of all, ground sensor, if I use it, I have to use it right. Okay. God damn it. So, gun, walk. I think. Oh, there's only one line of code that triggers this. Is there any condition here? Gun walk is triggered by gun walk. Gun idle by gun idle. So there's no conditions. Pretty easy to trigger this. It's nearly impossible to mess this up. So how can it be that it still is messed up? I have one theory. This is triggered multiple times. It has 4 usages, and there's a good chance that I'm just messed this up. It's in fixed update. It's an update. This is okay. This one is not okay. So maybe because this is really bad. Let's just say save it up in a coroutine, and if that coroutine is null, don't start a new one. Okay, looks like there's a way to do this with less lines of code. And inside of idle wait, make sure when it's stopped, that we put it to null. Oh, thank you. Gift from Goofy Gamer. GGG. Thank you for following. Great to have another follower. Now, I'm not a big channel. I'm just trying to make a good game. But yeah, I've been gone for a while. This is my stream number 90, and thank you very much. So, and I think I still should look, if anything can start aggro. Start aggression should also put this routine to null, because this is going to be one of the state changes. Now we don't have a state machine for the enemy states, and we should have, but back then in the day, that's how I did things.
Good.
Okay, now let's go and get the character over here. Over here. And get going. And start testing. So the first test is, can you get on top of these stairs? That's one of the things that I want to see. Yeah. So that behavior changed. And now I don't want to see them displaying this walk animation. Come on. That's disgusting. Yeah, he also, both of them. Let's see why. We did sometimes see the walk animation. Is there some kind of condition? Oh, this time they all display the walk animation. Oh, he can't get up. I think the ground chat has to be extended a little bit. So it might be that they started in the one animation. Yeah, now he got up. I think the ground chat is a little bit too small. Sometimes he doesn't detect that this is a ramp and he's supposed to jump. Yeah. Okay, so So this looks like an initial state failure. And we don't have states, so that's horrible. That's going to be so hard to debug. It's not because yeah, working with old code can be kind of annoying. Extending the range of the ground sensor until it fits. Now, I'm also making another mistake here. Should have put that into a variable. It would have been way faster to debug this. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I will be so happy when I stop working with this project. It's really weird. It's just see, they started deactivated. So what kind of animation do they then go in? So they are spawned, but what then? They don't seem to have a spawn function either. So they're just spawned in, and I think we never set an animation. Oh, if deactivated is put to true. Okay, so maybe I should. we should maybe start with setting their first animation. Ah, okay, I found the issue. I found the issue. It's really in the first... the initial wait time is sometimes just way too long. No, wait. I don't know. I think the best thing here is to make sure the first animation is set to... The default animation should be idle wait. I think deactivated is not a good idea to have these guys have a random animation at the start. Looks like maybe I want to set another start animation. One that I actually understand and is more safe. And I completely admit that I'm not sure if we need that deactivated animation. I think deactivated was just a test. If I disable them completely, the animation, if that is going to save some frames. Save some performance. Let's look into that. Yeah, the character has some issues here with the ladder. What's the issue over here?
Yalla, yalla.
And there we have it. Let's see, why is this guy displaying this animation? I don't know, because the animation has been set to true. And now it will just work. Yeah. So let me test something else out, and that is how much space does a sensor need? Okay, I think this is 0.3 is outside of their ground. So the ground check of 0.3 is too big. And I was just talking about that this should be a variable, and now I have to go inside of this code and fix this. And actually all of them should be variables. So this is why they can jump on walls. Their ground check is so big that it does not just detect the ground underneath them, but also the wall in front of them, and that's not what it's supposed to do. And the animation, I don't have a clue. Sometimes
Lane, but you don't. Good.
Sometimes they just display the wrong animation, and I have no clue why. And then after the first initial spawn, they just stop being retarded and get the right animation. Which is really, really weird. Oh, it looks like it's less consistent. Yeah, it's less consistent, definitely. But it's still possible that I display the wrong animation at the start. I've seen it. It happened. It will happen again. You can actually skip him. It's a little bit harder. Just get over here and then wait until he is gone. Actually, I can just go on. Yeah. It's a bit harder with this guy. I think you can't skip him. Ooh. So here you can get a soul, but you can also lose a soul really easily. And then you just have to get through this area. Just brute force it. Just brute force it. And for some reason, they now don't jump cliffs as much as they need to be to really chase your ass. So they're just improved. They're not fixed. To fix them, to be honest, I would have to rewrite the whole code. Oh, that was a headshot. That was a headshot. Oh, come on. Oh, now he can't get it away. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yalla, yalla. ساعدني مولاي. يلا يلا. أقتل. يلا يلا. أقتل.
Previously, there was a problem they could bump into each other. Like that. And they can still bump into each other, and then they will jump. What the hell? But they will only jump one time now. And this guy, what the hell is he doing? He's trying to escape. Okay, and there we go, and get to the end of the level. But I still want to fix the guy over here. That guy was weird. I think he just couldn't reach the waypoint, which was not that good. Okay. Okay. So, looks like I have to take a break. Yeah. Sickness. It's sickness. I have to take a break because I need to sleep. I need to sleep to maximize my chances of getting back to health really fast. Yeah, you see that. So, thank you for tuning in. See you. I'll be streaming after I'm taking a break, just for my sickness. Hopefully, after that, we will definitely finish all the levels today. But and most of the time, we're just trying to fix some bizarre errors that should not be in the game, and they are just in there because the programming back then was just not that good, and now I'm stuck trying to code the same lines of code again and again, and that's actually a big issue. And that also means that I have to take into consideration to just stop and recode or something, because this has been it's been too much of an issue. There's too many problems with the game. But I think if I just focus on the visuals, yep, I can at least put out the game without having to have a heart attack whenever somebody sees the game, because that's really annoying me. That's what I fixed. Yeah, so I think maybe I should just do that. Put it out there with a better look, but just much better look, a better fighting system, and just straight up admit that this will never be a good game. Okay? It just looks good. Sometimes you need to let go, I think. But I still have 10 streams, and after that I will consider what I will do, yeah, and how far I get. So let's still not give up hope, though. I think we can still make the game at least mediocre. Let's just try to match all the standards that we can match and then hope for the best. Or, no, I don't want to be a quitter, to be honest. I want to really get this to be good. So let's, you know what? Let's go back. Let's go back. You know what? The only issue here was that when we all were on this ladder, that the gunner actually could block the ladder. Let's make sure that the gunner cannot block the ladder. So. Let's make it like that. If he is idle and he's on a ladder, how can he be aggro and idle? What the? Who wrote this code? Whatever. So if he's idle on ladder, then he should fall down. If he should only not fall down if he's running or walking, yeah, because that's happening on the endpoints of they never stop on a ladder. Okay, so if they stop and they're not on a ladder, they should fall down. So if some enemy is here and he's stuck there, he's going to walk in one of these direction. And he's never going to be idling. So if he starts, so only do this once. Now, right now, if you push him down a ladder, his gravity scale will be 0, but he will stop falling. So let's make sure the gravity is not 0. If it is 0, then you can just push him down. He will fall. Okay. That also could be a good solution. In this case, once he falls down, for whatever reason, because he can fall down because gravity scale 0 means he's just going to keep his current velocity. So once he falls down, he will keep falling down. So. Okay, so that was the last change before I go to sleep. The most important one, just to make sure that the game is always playable, that if you're getting through the game, that there's not a terrible bug there. Now, I don't understand the walking bug yet, but yeah, I just wanted to fix that ladder issue, because that's easy to fix, yeah, actually. I still have to test it, and it's kind of annoying. Let's just... But I think what we did there is self-explanatory. We will still test the game a lot, and then I will just see what kinds of bugs I will still fix or not. I will not fix the one bug, the walk animation, for now. I will leave that for another time. So I'm going to sleep, and has been nice streaming. I'll be back later.